And that's the player introductions completed. So in just a few moments, we'll be back and ready for action.
Evan Mobley.
Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, LeBron James, arguably the most versatile player in league history. He said, quote, "I don't have a position. I'm not a point guard, a shooting guard, a small forward, a power forward, or a center. I'm just a ball player. I do a little bit of everything and whatever it takes to win. That's my job description."
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. Well, Grant, it's still early in the season, but when you're on a team, do you have a good sense of where you stand in the league at this point?
Well, it's hard to say. The year is just getting started. You just never know about injuries, trades, chemistry, how it all comes together. So I think most players aren't too concerned with the standings just yet.
Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Holmgren. Malik Monk is out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Carmelo Anthony. And it's Williams in at the 4. And for the Warriors, here's Christie. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Driving in. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Now here's Anthony. Back to Monk. Mobley grabs the board. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Anthony. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. It will be a rejump.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Back to Monk. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Warren's checked in for Anthony. Now here's Butler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Warriors, 0. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Now Monk. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. That shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
At the line for the Supersonics, Malik Monk. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Reddish is checked in for Mobley. And so he hits both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Warren against Butler. That one no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Warren against Butler. And it's Warren missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back from him in that same area.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Now here's Beasley. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. And yep, it's good.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Here's Christie. To the inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
No coverage that time.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Lets it fly. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Beasley outside. Pass to Warren. It's Monk on the wing. 6 to shoot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Supersonics, Malik Monk, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Smith, he's checked in for Seattle. Flynn comes in for Warren. And so he makes both from the line. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Reddish. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Malik Monk picks one up.
Foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Warriors, Cam Reddish. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Yurtsevens checked in for Seattle. Hampton comes in for Monk. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Flynn. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Back to Beasley. Pulls up. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Now, this is Beasley's game, right? The ability to know when to shoot it off the catch.
Inside. Here's Sharp. Smith with the rebound. The Supersonics have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And that one's good. Flynn.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Reddish finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a 3-second violation. Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. The Warriors, number 1.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Well, the Supersonics are shooting right around 57%. Very efficient so far in the first. Pass to Hampton. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game he had 28 points. Up and over Smith. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Supersonics have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. A minute and a half left now in the first quarter. Shoots from 12. That one rolls around and rims out. Beasley for 3. He drops it from range. Beasley's got 5 now.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Aiden. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here's Reddish. Trying to get back on track. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Reddish against Beasley. Fires it. Off the left rim and out. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ayton passes to Capella. Three-pointer sharp. Offensive rebound. And Capella gets it to go.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Beasley outside. Fires the 3. That one is off. Tipped. And that does it for the first quarter. Up by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
18.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Well, Doris, Commissioner Silver has acknowledged that the style of play in today's game may have an added impact on players' bodies. How so, you think?
I think, Brian, it's not only style of play, it's the nature of an NBA schedule. You're talking 82 games over the course of several months strung together. It's going to challenge anybody physically and mentally. The wonderful part of today's science is we can have a greater understanding of that and when to rest and when to play.
They've got R.J. Hampton. Also Malachi Flynn out there. Holmgren is out there with Anthony. And it's Williams in at the 4.
Don't you love the mentality of Jimmy Butler? He almost embraces the contact, invites the contact.
Now here's Anthony. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Sharp. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Butler can't get it to go. Seattle shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Here's Hampton. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. 4 on the clock. Some solid defense from James. Pass to Sharp. Now Butler. Here's Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Evan Mobley is truly a coach's dream. You get the substance and the style. You get the effort and the skill. And this all from a skinny 7-footer. Boy, his frame's going to fill out and the game becomes more dangerous.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Williams is checked in for Seattle. Monk comes in for Flynn. And both free throws good for Mobley. Here's Monk. He's got 6. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
The shot by James, no good. Anthony against James. Pass to Monk. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Mobley. No good off the back of the rim. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Again, the miss by James. Well, the Supersonics are shooting efficiently, 50% so far.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Now here's Butler, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Oh, and Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Sims, he's checked in for Seattle. Warren comes in for Anthony. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, BA. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Get ready for your dance move.
Beasley's checked in for Hampton. Here's Monk. And that one's long. And the Warriors shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Pass to Christie. Second chance effort. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Butler.
At the line from your Warriors, 0. One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Supersonics have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Beasley. Here's Flynn. Outside Warren. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Sims. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer. Pretty dime there.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Supersonics have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Beasley outside. The shot misses.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Flynn. He picked up 10 in his last game. The kick out to Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's James from deep. Mobley. Williams grabs the board. It's a close one here in San Francisco. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Clock at 6. Fires from the wing. Mobley with the block. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Doubled by Beasley. Reddish passes to Mobley. Back to Reddish. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
5 on the clock. Here's Flynn. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. And the Warriors shooting just 38% for this game so far. Reddish passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
This guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, someone you can trust. An excellent free throw shooter, very willing to perform in the clutch, someone you love having.
Here's Warren. It's not going to go for him. Ayton with the defensive effort. Reddish on the wing. From down low. Blocked. And they'll keep possession. Basket's good. 26 seconds left in the second. Now here's Beasley. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Warren. Can they get it? Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Here's Reddish. That'll do it for the first half. Up by 6. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Well, for the Warriors, Kenny, what was your impression?
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter. Guys want to stay on the outside. They don't want to get sweat equity.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
They did some good things, but not enough. They need to start being more assertive. Go harder to the rim. Generate some free throw opportunities at the very least. Do something.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, the Supersonics are shooting around 35% from the field so far. Here's Hampton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Team foul. At the line for the Supersonics, R.J. Hampton. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Holmgren, he's checked in for Seattle. Monk comes in for Beasley. And he makes both free throws. And the Warriors shooting just 38% for this game so far. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Hampton is out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Carmelo Anthony. And it's Williams in at the 4.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander quick off his feet. Defense doesn't have time to react.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Christie to the middle. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Williams. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Mobley against Anthony. Pass to Monk. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Christie. Monk covers. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 11 points in the game.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Williams. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Back to Butler. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. He can't hit that time. Well, the Supersonics are shooting just 33% so far in this game. Anthony against Butler. Here's Monk. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Butler. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Here's Hampton. 6 points for him. From deep. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Third personal foul. First team.
Sims, he's checked in for Seattle. Beasley comes in for Monk.
Max Christie at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Doris, Commissioner Silver has expressed a desire to ensure star players participate in a full complement of games. What's the answer here?
I think, BA, a couple things come to mind. There's been a long discussion about whether you can shorten the regular season. That obviously impacts revenue generated, so I'm not sure you'd go there. The league could also structure contracts to incentivize games played.
Now here's Anthony. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
You know, averaging over a half dozen free throw attempts a game for his career. I mean, Melo's so skilled at getting to the free throw line.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Mobley.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
And he sinks the second. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Back to Butler. Pass to Christie. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Supersonics have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Warren with the ball. Now here's Williams. Misses the 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Left block shot on the way, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist by James.
This guy knows where everyone is at all times. LeBron James makes the spectacular assist routine.
Now here's Butler, down low. It's tipped. Warren with the ball, picked up by James. Pass to Anthony. It's stolen by James. Throws it up high. Outside for Butler. Off the mark there with a 3.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Pass to Butler. Going inside. Here's Christie. 6 to shoot. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. James passes to Ayton.
I'll tell you, this guy can be an overwhelming force. DeAndre Ayton, terrific, using his size to get the defender to commit.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
That's good from Ayton. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Gert Sevens checked in for Seattle. Smith comes in for Warren.
I tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Seattle, they've gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Beasley outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Cam Reddish.
Well, Malik Beasley at his best when he's assertive to score the basketball, draws the contact in that instance. That's nicely done.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Well, what you love about Malik Beasley is his willingness to always hunt for opportunities to score it. He understands what the strength of his game is, and he goes out and tries to execute.
Beasley hits them both. The Warriors have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Sharp from deep. Sinks the tray. Sharp's got his first 3 points of the game.
I just love the ball move.
Here's Beasley. And Ayton pulls it down.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And that one's good. Sharp.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Seattle shooting only 27% for today's game. Anthony outside. Beasley for 3. He can't get it to go.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. And that one's good. Sharp. Sharp's got 8 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score, who lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Reddish. Pass to Sharp. Clock at 6. Into the lane. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line from your Warriors, Shaden Sharp. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Boy, Carmelo Anthony is capable, when he wants to, of spotting that open man. Pretty pass.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Beasley outside. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Delivering the blowout. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Clint Capella out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Sharp. Then there's LeBron James. Butler. No luck on that one. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. There's the triple. That shot off.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And here's Butler. Oh, bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Seattle shooting just around 26% for the game. Now here's Beasley. Tight defense on him. The kick out to Williams. Fast break. Here we go. And it's James with the jam.
Now the athleticism and the speed of James in the open floor never ceases to impress. He is just a beast at finishing these fast break opportunities.
Now here's
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
The ball goes to New York.
And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Larry Nance is checked in for Noel. And New York with a change here, too. Martin's checked in for Smith. Gallinari is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Ricky Rubio. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Grimes in at the 2.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Here's Barnes following the score by Kansas City. Pass to Jovic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers. First one falls for him. Good on both. And the Cavaliers with possession here. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Rubio outside. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Barton. Rubio misses.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
New York, no good that time either.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
And Thompson kicks to Barnes. The turnaround Jay. There's the pass to Jovic. Over Gallinari. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Passes to Grimes. And here is Bridges. Rubio with it. Shoots over Barton. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Thompson from long range. Kansas City leading by 7. And there's Gallinari on the assist by Rubio. Gallinari's got 12 points in just the second half. Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Covered by Nance. Gallinari with the steal. Inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rubio's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Craig, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down. So you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Now Bridges after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Bridges outside. Pass to Rubio. No one near him. Here's Nance. It's rebounded by New York.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Barton against Rubio. Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by Kansas City. Nance has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
New York calls timeout.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Yeah, I was checking earlier. Pay close attention. The computer's gonna offer for Baji from the Ragers and Joe Johnson from the Clackstabbers. And Baji's upset that he's with the Ragers, and I'm sure Smokey's upset that Joe Johnson was with the Clackstabbers. So Joe Johnson is now with the Ragers, and Baji's with the Clackstabbers, adding a lot of drip to New York City. I think he's going to fit right in. He's got the blonde hair, y'all. Yeah, hold on, let me put y'all's what's the name on.
Oh, of course. This is why I had to lose to Decker.
Wait,
Fuck
what?
this game. A lot of manipulation.
So what happened with Decker? What are you talking
Oh, Decker was the team that beat me the last time.
Okay, well, they ended your undefeated streak?
Yes.
Alright, that's all I'm looking at.
So I go into a loser streak against Toronto. Yeah, I know what this game's up to. I'm not stupid. I understand it now.
Man, you better not say stuff like that before your game, man. That shit gonna come to life now. Man.
They already get fucking game they all fucking like. I don't want to fucking look at 10 games fucking thing. I watched the last game against fucking Decker. There's no fucking way they just switched around.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
But it's fine, you know, I'm glad Decker was prepared for the fucking, you know, at least it was Decker.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing. Who's going to be the guy that gives me my first loss? Also, who is going to be the first one to lose between all of us? So we're going to see.
But that's what I mean, you know, it's like it was me and Bronto and fucking, you know.
Yeah, if he's still undefeated, though, you could give him his first loss, and y'all be tied back.
Game back, yeah, but see, now I've got that first thing.
I hope not, man. By my count, he should lose this game. No offense, Pronto.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, because this will make y'all tied again if he loses this. 10-1, 10-1. See, at this point in the season, nah. Yeah, if you beat him, he'd be 10-1. Y'all be tied up again. Yeah, all y'all gotta do is beat him. Oh yeah, you right. Yep, they'll shoot you in the first place.
For some reason.
Shoot you in the first place.
A little more meaningful building from the ground up, Al. Thank you.
Yep, Fonzo, you're going to have to maintain your undefeated streak. You want to stay at... Oh, man. Yep. I'm glad we moved to New Jersey. I'm glad we... That shit ain't going to matter. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. We're saying it don't matter in the playoffs, but these games in the regular... This is why we watch these games this early. And I'm pretty sure it's also why you're playing the same teams over and over in this first month or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly. Which is why I'm making a joke about it. You know, Decker couldn't beat me by basketball.
Julius Randle out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's De'Aaron Fox.
I'm glad Decker could beat somebody, man, because, man, I thought his team was about to regress.
I had to get half my team fouled out before fucking...
Yeah, they had a good game against Hardy. I think they beat Hardy.
Before that, it was fucking, oh look, the score's level. Oh look, third round, score's level.
5 on the clock.
Second round,
Fox for
score's
3.
level.
That's it.
Going into the third round, oh look, Kingsler's winning by fucking 14 points. And then, you know, within fucking 30 seconds, oh, Decker's 3 points behind him. And, you know, still looks... Steph Curry is still on the court and his fucking magical freeze.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move.
Did it right, though.
Where was the defense on that play?
No excuse.
And then, you know, somehow we fucking 40 seconds left. Steph gets his first foul. And then his second foul. It's like bullshit. Fucking way you've been on this court this entire fucking time and not fucking attempted to fucking try and take the ball off of some one person.
On the line that time.
Yeah, he did it clean, man. He did it clean. He spent the whole game doing it right.
First quarter, just over a minute played.
Real shit.
There's no haters around you, Fronto. I just want Giannis to go see his family.
Yeah, in Denver. That's what we should send him out to get Kempo with the Nugs. I keep forgetting about that until y'all play him.
Now here's Tatum. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Fox for 3.
I don't know why Fonzo is playing in Denver.
Now 1 of 2. The Lakers
I'm pretty sure he already played them as well.
I know he got it.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker. Not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
Hold on, right quick.
Here's Randle.
Yeah, they are.
No good from 11 feet. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good on the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket. Grant, you watch Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, B.A., the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane. And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
And De'Aaron playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
That free throw, no good. Jackson, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Mitchell, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
Ingram's checked in for Towns. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Something a lot of folks don't know about Donovan Mitchell. He was in the crowd during the famous broadcast of the decision by LeBron James.
That's pretty crazy to think Mitchell was actually in person for LeBron's announcement, Smitty.
B.A., he was just 13 years of age. It took place at his high school in Connecticut, and he begged his mom to go. He said there were so many Knicks fans there, he was the only one to cheer when LeBron chose Miami.
For Oakland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Bassie. Now Fox. And here's Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Randall. It's good on the putback.
This is one of the things you love about Randall. Relentless on the offensive glass.
Out to the wing. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Tatum passes to Ingram. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
He's already a skilled defender. But recently, Jaren Jackson Jr. has stepped up his game. He causes nightmares for shooters now.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That one misses for Jackson. So, Smitty, what do you attribute Jackson Jr.'s defensive growth to?
You know, BA, I think a lot of it is his focus. He's keeping his eye on the shooters, but it's also just confidence. He's more sure of himself than ever.
And the shot goes.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
For Oakland, they've gone 2 for 7, a sluggish start. Giddey against Fox. And he lobs it up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even keeled. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should pass.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. The Lakers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Inside. That's good from Jackson. On the assist from Maxey. Jackson's got 6 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Henderson. Here's Bassey. Rebounded by Johnson.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Pass to Jackson. The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine. Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Checked in for Bassey. And Oakland shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Outside Ingram. Five to shoot. Here's Reeves. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
And there's the drive. Miller. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
At the line for the Lakers, Miller. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Both shots good from the stripe.
He's living there tonight. A tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Reeves. Kuzma with the ball. Covered by Johnson. Rebounded by Johnson. The Lakers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Here's Reeves. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Lakers have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Miller can't get it to go. And Oakland shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Lakers ball.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Fultz passes to Jackson. Over Nurkic. Off target with a jump hook. Here's Reeves. Defended by Jackson. Offensive rebound. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And so it's the visitors closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Here's Fox. His last outing, we saw him score 13. And so in the game for the Lakers, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Banchero. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Towns with a rebound. And Oakland shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, this shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Snatched up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Massey, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. That one's no good. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there. Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
An open look for Ingram. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
How about the confidence from Brandon Ingram? Knows what it takes to knock that one down.
Fox against Giddey. And Mitchell with the slam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the pad, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Giddey, right wing. From deep, Mitchell sinks it from distance. Mitchell's got 7 points here in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Fox. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Here's Banchero coming in off 12 points in his last outing. And it's Allen who slams it home.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
For Oakland, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Giddey against Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum to halt the run. Got a piece of it.
Great effort to track down the long rebound.
From deep, Mitchell. Here's Allen. Uses the glass on the layup. Allen's got 5 now.
Tremendous effort from Allen. One of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Pass to Bassie. Outside Ingram. Over Banchero. It's tipped.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far. Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Randall, the pass to Fox. Floats one up, and it's Giddey with a rebound. The Lakers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Giddey. Off with the layup. They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Shot from 12. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Yep, count it. Banchero's got his second basket of the night.
Unbelievable. You talk about players who have transformed this league. Giannis is at the top of that list. Just a tremendous pass right there.
Here's Fox. Misses off the left iron.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Left side Ingram. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
The first free throw is good. He makes one or two that time.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Henderson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Oh, and trailing by double digits, who can you count on to continue to battle? He's answering in the affirmative.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Tyrese Maxey, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses.
You got to be able to capitalize at the free throw line. They're really struggling with that this quarter.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Henderson. Shoots over Fultz. Henderson misses. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Delivering the blowout. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? Looking at the Lakers, Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
What a brilliant, unselfish half of basketball they just played. Their ball movement was absolutely impeccable. All in all, just beautiful basketball to watch.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
First of all, where's the intensity like this? When a team is punking you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. Nope. Just keep giving up open looks, letting the league get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Brandon Ingram out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Bassey in at the center position.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And for the Lakers, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position.
Substitution for Oakland.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Fox with the ball. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Fox missing.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And Allen gets it to go.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Is he not here or something? Because this is fucking ridiculous. I was eating me a burger and a salad. And drink a beer. I had lunch. That's real lunch, y'all. I ain't got all that for lunch, man. That's just a snack. I definitely wasn't expecting this. Shit.
I told you.
Yeah, you definitely just said that shit, too. I told you don't say shit like that.
I told you I knew what this game was going to do. I've watched enough of this fucking game. I've played this game long enough now to know
yeah,
what
this game is very formulaic. Don't get me wrong. This game is very. Who the fuck is 42? Damn, I wonder what that's gonna be on the sim. No, that was the. Nah. I wonder what that's gonna be on the sim.
Won by 42 points.
Well, fuck, man. I don't think that was the last game of the day. That was just the one where, yeah, this is what I mean. The sim. Damn, 243 is what they wound up scoring. Damn. What does that really mean? Banchero with 50. Maxey with 37. Oh my God. 4 guys with at least 30. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God.
Wait, how did the score get to that?
They sim it up. That was a very high scoring game. That's why I said when the sim comes, because the score y'all had seemed like it was one of them sim scores. When we go in and simcast this at 11 minutes, but when we start from the beginning of the game, yeah, when we start from the beginning of the game, that's on 7-minute quarters. When we jump into the game, that was already on 11-minute, 12-minute quarters and shit. So when we start the game like regular, every time it's going to sim it up to 12 minutes.
I am not trying to discredit your accomplishment, Fronto, when I already told you your accomplishment before the game even started. So how can I discredit something I already knew was going to happen?
Them motherfuckers scored 94. This game needs to get a grip. This is saying that they scored 94 points in the fourth. You scored 89. It was also saying they scored 77 in the third. Some teams only score that much the whole game. Like, I'm not just talking about now. In the NBA.
I don't understand how the sim bucket thing works. I clearly watched the score at the end, say 142 to 100.
Yeah, but that's based off of 7-minute quarters, though. We watched all of them. Them were 7-minute quarters. This right here is the numbers based off of 12-minute quarters, what it's supposed to be. The only difference is, if I go in here and simcast, that's going to be based off of 12 minutes. Like if we start the game simcasted, it's simcasting based on. That's why when we jump in the fourth, it's like 10 minutes left. But when we start the game, just started, it start with 7-minute quarters.
I changed those settings in fucking when I did the fucking female one. I had the fucking equal to fucking whatever when you watch it. So whatever you fucking watch it as, the sim's going to be exactly the same. So if they're playing the same, it's going to fucking still be the same. It's not just going to suddenly make them fucking, find their Tesseract and get superpowers.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Kansas and the Nets.
The female fucking lead. He didn't have his breakout game. You can thank Steph fucking Curry for having his breakout game before your fucking match. That's all what happened.
Man, Steph is breaking out. He broke
It's
out.
going to happen to you as well, Fronto. You're going to fucking play a fucking team that's going to fucking annihilate you fucking one game, then you're fucking going to lose the next game. That's how the game fucking works.
Suns Browns, that was the big game.
Programmed to lose next.
We were literally streaming just to get to that game right there. Hold on. Alright. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna finish this day and then we out of here, y'all. How long is this stream right now? Oh, I can find out.
An hour and 26 minutes.
Alright, then we can run this. We can run both of these then. Hardy was in here this morning. I ain't gonna do Hardy like that. Yeah, he was in here. We'll run it. Yeah, this might be a blowout too, though, man. I don't think the Browns are on this level, but I do know the game.
I have not been a negative Nancy, and I take offense to you calling me a negative Nancy.
Yep. He's a Karen. There's a difference.
I am a positive Percy. The score was going to happen before it happened.
Positive Percy. My nephew was just showing me some shit from the fucking Thomas the Train Engine. That's the only Percy I know. He didn't show me Percy, but it's funny that you mentioned Percy. Yeah, him and Thomas, the only two I actually know. Man, that's what we... That ain't... Wait, that probably was. Yeah, I think that right there was. Fuck it.
Go back before you watch the... Go back to the start of the game, Fronto. You'll hear me say to Club that, oh, that's why I lost to Decker, because I played it next so that I can go on the little loser streak so you can catch up. What happened?
Yep.
Not only did I go on a loser streak, you know, you had to win by...
Yeah, that shit, then that shit ballooned that bitch up.
Translated into 140.
Yeah, word up. Word up.
But, you know, it's fine, that's one game. The next time I play it, you'll have lost the game before, probably to Decker.
Yep.
And then I'll win by 140 points.
Yo, it's crazy. They won't let me upload a picture of Orlando Brown. The picture ain't sus enough, and it's like one of them press photos he took. Like, so he's smiling and everything, posing the whole nine and shit. White background, because I need the PNG. They don't let me get a very tame photo of Orlando Brown. But for some reason, all these tits are okay. Like, that's wild to me. It's wild to me. If only they knew the team the image that those was going to replace. Man. If only they knew.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, they put it through. They put it through. Hope you got it through. You got it in there. You know what I'm saying? When you made it, they ain't flag you and told, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I don't understand because it's not like it was fucking I streamed it either. I didn't fucking think anything. Literally, fucking, I put the fucking through. I waited fucking
That might be what's happening with my shit. They might be trying to make me wait 2 days, but all the rest of the images I put up there was on there 30 minutes later.
Oh yeah, some of them got fast. You know, it's not like WWE ones where you know you're on the fucking website, you go click send, you turn around,
That's what I did. That's what I did. I did that, and then I noticed that Orlando Brown and 2 other ones was not there. The ones that got people on it, that's not LeBron James, they got discriminated against.
This is why fucking I ended up having like fucking multiple fucking pictures because fucking I'd wait a day, the image wasn't there, so
yeah,
I
remember you telling me.
And then the fucking constantly still uploaded the one that I'd already deleted.
Yep.
Like, but then as soon as I delete one image, it's like, oh, so you have 30 of the same images, you just delete that image and we're going to delete all 30 of them. It's like...
Green deciding where to go with it.
But yeah. I uploaded all those images, they fucking went to the console, I then fucking made the fucking arena, I made his logo, as a steel logo, I changed the name, I changed all his attires, and then I saved it because, you know, it's on the, here's the rules, change the rules, fucking blah blah blah.
The struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder though if the team's going to focus on.
But I can still go and fucking like check all the teams. I just can't edit them anymore. Because I actually ended the season and went to fucking like here's the new sets of rules for the next season. What do you agree to this rule? Do you change this rule? Blah blah blah. That's was on the,
Wagner against Thompson. Freedom pulls it in.
But then when I was scrolling through the teams, so like,
this one so far. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And when Davis is on the floor, he is in. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs?
Ban me on the website.
Sustained his output over a full season.
And it means that you went in and deliberately defaulted the team
again. Bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways.
It didn't change anything else. Everybody else's team still changed.
And I still got some beer left. Lucky me.
But Hardy's team's the only one that everything's gone. It's not like, Hardy's team's there and the names fucking start out and, the images are all just,
Sure is. I mean, along with every team he's been on. This is
plain
a
images or,
the
no default white
he can headline a
uniform because there's no images on it.
On the floor that AD can't do.
Isaac's checked in
for
what? Orlando.
That pool?
And both free throws good for Davis.
I tell you what, you can make a case he's the best player in the league. Davis is really
I'm so excited to share that.
He continues to get better.
Now here's Brunson. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio.
Twitch.tv/join here. What the hell? How are you? Hold on. Wait 1 second. How are you farming a Twitch night? This chick that's trying to get me to, she's trying to fish my phone.
But they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
She likes me a whole lot. I wish I could show you how much, but she said right here I can't.
Said many times, anything can happen when you play out of
conference. Because, man, being a boyfriend's corny. That's corny. It is. It's corny. You gotta listen to some Tupac to figure out how.
Tupac?
Yeah.
Or Tupac cap.
Nah, Tupac does cap a little bit, but he don't realize that when he's saying it. He's speaking from the heart. Yeah, he do. He's a very entertaining guy. Hold on right quick.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Phoenix trails by 3. Thompson passes to Anthony. And there's Green on the assist by Anthony.
That time the defense all up in Green's business, but he can get physical just like they can.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Now here's Brunson. And the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Green. Last game with 30 points.
Who playing there? Oh, the Suns and the Browns? That's what's up.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around.
Damn.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Davis never seems to take the rebound for granted. I mean, this guy is always doing the extra work to get to the ball.
It's Monday night.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
That gives them the lead.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets, the more his eyes light up trying to score.
Now here's Thomas taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Thompson with the bucket.
You know, obviously, he knows how to finish with some flair.
Orlando trails by 4. Outside Thomas. Wagner against Thompson.
I'm gonna check this Twitch.
Looking to end the run. Offensive rebound.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Thompson with the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Wagner.
Man, what's it for?
Over Thompson. Beal pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
The 10-foot. Ivy kicks to Beal. Thompson for the triple. Eubanks grabs the miss. Orlando trails by 4. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now here's Ivy.
The pre-draft workouts come after the combine, basically getting them to do all the same combine shit, but they did it at your arena instead. Nah, that's not the training. Nah, but that is that I don't know. It might not be able to turn that off. Is what that might be.
Unless that's a player progression.
You could turn player progression off, I guess, right? Keep the players the same as the way you got them. Like the fuck. I guess, right? Yeah, progression definitely up and down. The long shit. Oh, that's
Beal is an all-NBA player in our league. Multi-dimensional guard who does many things well.
Yeah, the combine is you bring them. I mean, the combine is all the rookies go to like the NBA hosted pre-draft workout, and then we see how fast all of them is. They all do the cone, they all do the jump thing, all that shit that they make your my player do when you first go up in the fucking thing to train real quick.
Wait, I can watch all that.
You don't. Nah, they don't let you watch it. Well, I don't know. They might let you watch it in that.
Bringing it on this one.
They might let you watch it on that.
This is your chance to see some of the top prospects that will be available in the upcoming draft. Find out each prospect's official measurements.
I think they just gonna give you the list like they give us the list. Like it just show you the cone and show all their time for the cone, all their time for the 40. How many? All the whole list is just like a list of all the benches. Like they all got to do like 40 reps.
Oh, right,
or whatever the fuck.
Don't pay attention to.
Yeah. All that shit just to me, I don't stick around on that part because it's like, yeah, we can sit here and fawn over somebody running a 3-4-40, which ain't gonna never happen. But we could fawn over that. But by the time we at the draft, as soon as we hit that little button to get more information, I'm just gonna show all the fucking shit that they had at the combine and workouts. Yeah. Yeah, so when you scout these guys, they should tell you all that stuff anyway. That's why I don't be looking at it when it's there. But when it's time to draft a guy, whenever we look at a guy, yeah, we're looking for those things right there they're talking about.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
And here are the Suns now. They lead by 4. Setting the floor for the Suns, we've got Davis. Green is out there with Anthony, and it's Pokuševski in at center. Just 5 on the clock.
Wait, hold on.
It's blocked. Jones, the pass to Baisley, and Davis sends it back.
Not only does Davis have great skill, but he is tremendously agile. He can get shots from just about anywhere on the court.
Well, Orlando shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Phoenix grabs the miss. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game. It's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
Jones with it. Now Green defending. Another miss by Orlando. Phoenix leading by 4. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And we see stars, Clark, that dominate with skill. Others do it more with athleticism. Which would you prefer to build around if you were coaching?
If I had to only pick one, Kevin, obviously I'd like to have both skill and athleticism, but skill is so critically important in any sport, particularly basketball. Guys that can shoot, handle the ball, pass it, and do the fundamental things well. And I think that trumps athleticism over the long haul.
Free throw good, Green.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Jones. Both free throws good from Green. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Orlando. They trail by 6. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Here's Davis, and it's blocked. Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Green. And that one is good from Suggs.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Here's Brunson. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Oh, that's blocked. Green with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Anthony's shot is off.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Passes it to Suggs. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Baisley, the offensive rebound. Count it. 10 points for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tougher.
They get the rebound. Orlando, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Wagner.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
The Suns have gone an abysmal 0 of 6 from the field since the second quarter began. And the pass to Green over Suggs. And that one goes long. Orlando, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Baisley passes to Wagner. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency as soon as he came into the league. You know what you'll get from him every night.
And Orlando making a change here. Mann's checked in.
One shot.
That's good from Wagner. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact. And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And now, your Orlando Dancers. And now, your Orlando Dancers.
has checked in for Orlando. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ivy passes to Beal. And the Suns miss again.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
They grab their own miss, and that one drops. 12 points for him.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Beal. 20 points for him last game against Washington. 4 on the clock. Ivy with the bucket.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Orlando.
Pass to Mann. Back to Brunson. Feet away, and it's off the back rim. No good. Phoenix trails by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off, and they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Baisley. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
It's blocked. Here's Mann. 11 points for him in that last game against San Antonio. Beal against Brunson. Another miss by Orlando. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Suns. Tries from 16, and it's Baisley with the rebound. Well, Orlando shooting 40% from the field. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Another shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
For Orlando, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And it's been an average here, really, at the free throw line for this group. Only around 75%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
The first one falls. Eubanks, he's checked in for Orlando. Tyus Jones comes in for Jalen Brunson. And Anthony Davis is checked in for the Suns. Royce O'Neal comes in for Pokuševski. He's off on the second. And here's Phoenix, trailing by 2. The game now all-time. Beal's got 6.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Davis, seeing the floor and making the right decision.
There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Well, Phoenix shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Thompson outside. Offensive rebound.
Nice tip hit there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Now here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Davis sends it back.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Now Thomas from deep three-point range, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Suns ahead as they wrap up the second quarter on a 10-1 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Ty Lue. Coach, how do you get control of this game in the second half?
I think we just got to do a better job rebounding the basketball and taking care of the basketball. We have some shots that we normally make, we didn't. We just got to get back in transition.
And building that wall will help you, Coach, I know. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Checking out Phoenix. Kenny, give us your take.
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
You know, they haven't shot the ball very well. Not nearly enough quality looks. Right now, this game could easily come down to shot selection and how they run their offense. They need to keep the ball moving and generate better looks.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Phoenix leading by 4. They've got Franz Wagner. Jalen Brunson out there with subs. And it's Baisley in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. Thompson finds Anthony. 5 to shoot. It's deflected. Here's Wagner. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Wagner's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Orlando. That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And a close game like this, you've got to dig deep and just find a way to make things happen.
Anthony, the pass to Davis. That one, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Wagner against Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Back to Anthony.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Phoenix making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in. And Anthony drops them both. Orlando trails by 4. Brunson finds Wagner.
Hey, who's watching
Got a piece of it. Lock at 6. Thompson left side. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
.90 seconds now into the second half. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul, second team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Phoenix, Thompson, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so Thompson nails both of them. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. The Suns making a change here. Orlando shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Green. The dish to Davis. Releases from 15. And it's Paisley with the rebound.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Thompson against Wagner. Stolen by Thompson. And here's the fast break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jalen Brunson.
Third team foul. At the line for the Suns, Thompson. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that point.
Here's Wagner. Makes it off the glass. Wagner's got 9.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop. Sets a solid screen and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Anthony in the corner. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Anthony's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns. Orlando moving the ball around. Brunson scanning the floor. Just 4 to shoot. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Now here's Green, and we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Brunson against Anthony. Brunson the pass to Wagner. Out to the right wing. Here's Suggs. Green with the block.
A wiry guard, Green's length can sneak up on you. Might have just surprised the shooter.
Anthony against Brunson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
That one falls for Brunson. Orlando making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Baisley. Thomas comes in for Wagner. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And both free throws good for Brunson. Well, Phoenix shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Phoenix calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
T-shirt, make some noise. And now your Orlando dancers. And now your Orlando dancers. And now your Orlando dancers.
And Orlando making a change here. Mann's checked in. Orlando on D. Ivy passes to Green. Kicks to Ivy. Orlando grabs the miss. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Green. Here's Eubanks. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Eubanks got the game tied up here for Orlando.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Davis. That one doesn't go. And Orlando will come the other way. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining.
For the lead. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. He's got 18.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Green kicks to Ivy. Bobbed up there for Green. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Hey, Green understands you got to work to create your shooting opportunities. He knows that shots aren't just going to be given to him.
Passes it to Mann. Launches it. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now, here's Ivy. Guarded closer. Beal the pass to Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
That is textbook
team foul.
when you're talking a pump fake. Well executed that time by Davis.
Anthony
so
Davis.
good at knowing how to use that shot fake effectively.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Orlando making some changes. Baisley comes in for Eubanks. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Thomas. He hits both from the stripe. 1:10 left in the third quarter. The pass to Mann. Here's Baisley. Suggs with the ball. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And it's Beal in the corner. And the layup's good off the glass. Beal's got his third basket of the night right there.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Mann. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Beal, the pass to Davis. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only one for his first 5 here in the quarter.
And Davis sends it back. Here's Green. Off on that one. And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
.3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Setting the floor for the Suns. Davis is out there with Thompson. Then it's Ivy. Then it's Anthony. And it's Silva in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Orlando trails by 6. Good. Baisley's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Orlando.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down. That's their third straight make off an assist.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And Wagner has it in the corner. Clock at 4. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Ennis Freedom, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Ennis Freedom.
Now, here's Ivy. Pass to Davis. A fadeaway. That one good for 2. Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix.
AD doing what he does. 24/7 stuffing that stat sheet.
And so Orlando again turning it over. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And here's Ivy. Down low. Here's Thompson. Got a hand on it.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul, first team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Suggs, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
That's good as he hits both of his shots. Suns leading by 6. Thompson surveying the floor. Out to Anthony. At the top of the key, Freedom. Trying to get open is Davis, and it's blocked, and he recovers it.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Wagner. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Suns. Ivy passes to Anthony. Off target from three-point range.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Thompson outside. Shoots. The second effort. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's Brunson. Pass to Wagner. 5 on the clock. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Now a timeout called by Orlando. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Ivy with the bucket.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And catching the defense flat-footed and taking full advantage. Big bucket there to extend the lead.
Now here's Brunson. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And guys, it's been a rugged brand of defense he's played. I don't know why they keep taking the ball at him. It seems like every time they have, he's come up with the rejection. And with every block, he's only gotten more and more fired up.
Suns leading by 6. Ivy kicks to Anthony. To the paint. Ivy with the bucket. That's now 8 points for Jaden Ivey.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Brunson the pass to Wagner. Poked away. Stolen by Thompson. He dishes it to Ivy. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Green is checked in for Ivy.
Into the lineup for Phoenix, Jalen Green.
Thompson outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Brunson against Anthony. 6 to shoot. Back to Green. Here's the teardrop. The second chance effort. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
One shot.
Orlando trails by 9.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Lays it up off the glass. 24 points for him.
Can't be thrown any better. That bounce pass hit him right in stride.
A steal. Here's Brunson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
Now Freedom. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Green. No one on him, and he makes the easy one. And the Suns lead by 7.
Green finds ways to get it done inside. Really intelligent as a scorer.
Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Orlando, number 9. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he makes both from the line.
Wow, coming through for his team at the line and cutting this down to a very tight game.
Here's Green. That shot no good. And Orlando will come the other way. Into the lane. That shot is off. Great D that time from Davis. Anthony, the pass to Davis. Here's Green. Out to Thompson. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Anthony. And the wide open shot from Green. They get it back. The pass to Anthony. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
That's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're behind by 7. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Six-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Brunson. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop early into his night. But you know what? I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court. And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They trail by 6. 12 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
And now, your Orlando Dancers. And now, your Orlando Dancers. And now, your Orlando Dancers.
Here's Beasley. No good on the quick 3, and he commits the intentional foul.
Jones. Second personal foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Cole Anthony. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Jones finds Whiteside, and here's Harris from the arc. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks. Here with Anthony Davis. AD, gritty win. What was the difference?
Grit, grind. Came out in the second half with a lot of energy, a lot of force. Coach got on us about not playing with force. They were catching the ball too easy, wherever they wanted, and they were denying us. So for us, we had to come out in the second half with a lot more energy, a lot more force on the defensive end. We did that, able to come out with the win.
Yeah, you really made it hard for him, AD. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
We are celebrating the end of Season 9 of 2K TV with community members. We have got Demi, Aaliyah, and Watch Me Work. They're going to go with LD2K and Rodney in the wreck and hopefully get some W's on today's episode of Team 2K TV versus the world. What's going on? Welcome to the show again, you guys. Thanks so much for joining us. How are you feeling today?
It feels great. I mean, I'm excited to be on here. You know, it's always good to be able to come on 2K TV and to be able to, you know, show your game to the rest of the world. So I'm excited. I'm ready to go.
I'm very excited to be here. Grateful for the opportunity to be on 2K TV again and be playing with the best, the 2K community themselves.
Look, I'm just ready to do my thing and just, you know, continue to watch me work.
All right, well, let's watch everyone work. LD2K, Rodney, you're joining our people today. What's the strategy going into the wreck?
Rodney, I'll let you go first. My strategy is to not let them down. I feel good about this final wreck game, this finale. To all the hard work we've put in, Rodney, all the L's we've taken. We can't let them down, Rodney, so what do you have to say?
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm bringing my defensive anchor. I'm just going to grab boards, protect the paint, and watch all of them work.
I love how LD2K said, I'll let you go first, but I'm not going to let you go first.
Let's get this win. We've never played a rec game together, full disclosure. So this is going to be fun. This is the first time our group has come together and played a rec game. So this is going to be a lot of fun.
All right, let's hope that we don't put the L in LD2K today. Let's get that W, you guys.
All right, here we are together in the rec, and I'm going to put my rec sweats on just so I can see a little crystal clear and get this W.
LD looking spiffy right now.
Watch me work. You wearing slip-ons?
Yeah.
Hey, you know, we call those the jailhouse works right there.
All right, let's go.
You should be off still.
Good start, good start.
You need it?
Oh, Ratchet. Let's go. Big
Oh, yeah.
buckets. Baby Shaq. Let's go.
Good take, good take. That's off.
Wow.
What? Good stuff.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Can leave that open for you.
Nice pass.
Thank you.
Right now it's 10-10.
There it is. Good shot.
13-10. That's what I like to see.
Oh, they just got me.
Oh, that was good.
That boy, yeah, that's the guy on their team that shoots. He's the one.
It's a good game, though. It's
Yeah, it really is. Oh, yeah. No, get ball. I got a corner right here.
Okay, that's
all right. That was a good quarter.
Yeah, okay.
Feel good about this.
Right
Tied up
this
game.
is our quarter right here. This is our quarter right here.
What's that?
I didn't know. Who to guard?
Yeah, those flash breaks. If he hits that, he's just different.
That's off.
Yeah, that was a heat check. That's crazy.
One more to the left. Oh, there it is. There it is.
There it is. Good shot.
Splash. Let's go.
Green.
Oh, come on. I was there.
It's all right. That's all right. I'll live with twos. All right, hold on. Rod, got you? He's not paying attention.
Nice.
Okay.
Good patience, Rodney. Let's go.
Good pass.
Rodney was so shocked that I passed the ball to him. He didn't know what to do.
Oh, look what I have.
We're all shocked.
Oh, nice. Good take.
Demi and Work, if you guys want an ISO, call for it. We'll clear out.
Oh, got you. Thank you.
You see the smile on Watch Me Work's face?
Yeah, Work, you're too quiet, man. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you will be surprised at how many arguments I've had with people just because I asked for a little space.
I got right side.
I'm coming in. Nope. Oh, he threw the lob. Good play.
Oh, I'm trying to pass it. No, I'm trying to pass it.
Sorry, we got you.
All right. Oh, man, he's starting stuff with Aaliyah. Stop.
Wow.
Hey.
A little feisty.
There it is.
That's
There it is.
Hey, don't talk about it.
The starting lineup for Las Vegas. At power forward, Onyeka Okongwu. At shooting guard, Ball. At center, Domantas Sabonis. At the other forward position, Kawhi Leonard. At the other guard position, LaMelo Ball. The head coach of the visiting team is Nick Nurse. And now, the starting lineup for Chicago. At the point guard position, standing 6'5", number 14, Ayo Dosunmu. At power forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 44, Patrick Williams. The big man, 6 feet 10 inches, number 51, Nikola Vucevic. The other forward, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 11, DeMar DeRozan. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 5, DeJounte Murray. Eric Spoelstra is your head coach. Once again, your Chicago starters.
Welcome and thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports as we get ready to go with our Saturday night presentation. Hi folks, Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been called a cyborg for his lack of emotion on the court. He said, quote, "I just try to stay locked into the game. When people are the most serious, they play the best basketball. Nobody's smiling in the fourth quarter." Brian?
Maybe influenced by his years with Tim Duncan, who also had that poker face. Allie, good stuff. Now the starting group for the visitors. Kawhi Leonard out there with a Kongwu. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ball in a two-guard. And for Chicago, they've got DeJounte Murray. Patrick Williams out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. These teams feature great front courts, Brett. A little throwback to the old days of the NBA when big men ruled.
Well, the game has become so perimeter-oriented. These guys have a lot of skill, and they're going to be able to operate inside a phone booth, and we'll see if these big guys can find a way to dominate uniquely in the way that they bring their offensive prowess.
Now here's Murray. From the baseline, and too long on the shot. Ball passes to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
Here's Murray. Okongwu with the rebound. Now Ball. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Wing shot on the way. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. We played just over a minute here in the first. Back to Murray. Vucevic with it. Outside Murray for 3. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist.
Yeah, man, they put so much focus on Vucevic, it leaves a wide open man.
Ball passes to Ball. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
That one on Murray.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Las Vegas. Ball. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Butler's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And so Ball nails both of them.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Vucevic, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Now here's Butler. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul, first team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Jared Butler at the line for two.
Shooting two.
That's good from Butler. Green's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Butler hits them both. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Ball outside. DeRozan against Leonard. He shoots. Shot clock at 5. Ball passes to Green. Pass to Ball. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Outside Butler. Here's DeSumo. The 3 from DeRozan. Ball with the rebound.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Leonard for 3. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Now here's Leonard. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Pass to Green. Back to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
Here's Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And with all the player movement this offseason, we're seeing some teams that are still building chemistry, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, BA. You can't simulate this stuff in training camp. Even though you're scrimmaging a ton and going through the playbook, you have to be out here. You have to be on an NBA floor. You have to watch the way guys adjust to things that are happening on the fly. And that'll settle these teams in once they get familiar with one another.
And Williams drops them both. For Las Vegas, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Ball. Outside for Davis. Tries again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal
A guy who plays with great confidence, Grant. Davis is always looking to attack.
Yeah, NBA, that's true at both ends of the floor. His competitive nature allows him to guard an opponent's best scorer and at the same time shoulder much of the offensive load.
That one misses. Lyles, he's checked in for Chicago. Beverly comes in for Williams. He does not get the second one.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late. So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Martin against Davis. And stolen by Jones. Thompson tips it back in.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Pass to Joe. Here's Lyles. Martin outside. Clock at 6. The three ball. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Well, Las Vegas' shooting has not been great early. Just 27%. Step back and fire. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Martin. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Beverly. Looney grabs a miss. 1:25 left in the first. Pass to Jones. Thompson outside. On the wing, Davis. That one doesn't drop. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
And guys, we know that you come into every game with a chance of winning, but they were just totally outclassed.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game, and that sticks with you a little bit.
Here's Joe. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. No good from outside.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pass to Thompson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Cornette's checked in for Chicago.
Substitution on the court.
There's 31 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Joe. Here's Martin. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. 5 on the clock. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. To the inside. Beverly with a steal. 1 second left. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides. The score still close. Leading by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Chicago with the ball. They trail by 1. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. They've got Luke Cornette. DeSumo is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Jackson in at the 4. They've got Rui Hachimura. Ball is out there with Smith. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ball in at the small forward position.
Oh, man, putting points on the board. The defense being tough on Hachimura.
You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Butler's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And the second free throw is good.
Rui Hachimura is one of those guys who you're assured of as putting in the work in the offseason. I mean, his shot has gotten a little bit more accurate, And the confidence that he plays with continues to grow.
Jackson out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's DeSumo. Then there's Butler. And it's Cornette in at the 5 spot. Ball is out there with Smith. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clock at 4. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And for Chicago, Luke Cornette out there with Jackson. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Butler in at the point guard position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off the left rim and out.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Rui Hachimura is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Smith. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Ball in at the 2. Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball. The 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What a play. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And another look at the Mobile One drive as he put it into overdrive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Sabonis, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Smith against Butler. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Outside, Williams. That shot is off. Green with the defensive effort. Well, Las Vegas is shooting 35% so far in this one. Shot by Leonard, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Dosunmu. Jackson with it. Back to Dosunmu.
Las Vegas foul call. LaMelo Ball. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Chicago. Ayo Dosunmu. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Leonard finds Ball. 3-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Butler. Shoots over Okongwu. And that misses. That would have put him up. Butler's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Ball outside. Now here's Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. From the line. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll. But what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Pass to Williams. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Las Vegas, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Ball against Butler. And there's the lob.
I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Butler passes to Williams. Dosunmu goes in. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Leonard for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Leonard against Williams. Pass to Dosunmu. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
For Las Vegas, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second.
2 minutes.
Davis against Butler. Davis, the pass to Ball. Shoots off the step back. Doesn't go that time.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Both teams changing it up here. A minute 37 left in the second period. Ball passes to Thompson.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Las Vegas, Thompson at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Thompson. Chicago shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Lyles. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Chicago, Trey Lyles at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. DeRozan is checked in for Chicago. So he can't get either to fall. For Las Vegas, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. With the 10-footer. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Las Vegas, Thompson. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Smith, he's checked in for Davis. He's perfect from the line this time. So it's the home team now. It's a 10-point game. Martin outside. Thompson against DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it from the top of the key. Looney grabs a miss.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational. I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Smith against Martin. 4-3. Smith no good. DeRozan outside. Shoots over Thompson. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Las Vegas earning this break in the action. Up 10. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Eric Spoelstra, and Coach, too many turnovers early and 50-50 balls going the other way. How do you fix it?
Well, it started with the uncharacteristic sloppiness, not getting organized offensively. We've been doing a much better job in that department. That cost us, and then, the floodgates went from there in terms of the offensive rebounding. I think we'll be better in this quarter.
We're hoping so, too. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Checking out Las Vegas. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They were getting after it on the glass, like wild animals. They got a nice edge in that department, which has led to this league. They won the heart and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that going.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
All right, fans, let's hear it for your...
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Lonzo Ball is out there with Ball. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Green. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Small forward.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
You know, that's the kind of play that can really start a run. He knows a little momentum can get them back even.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Joe.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
The home team on D. Trailing by 8. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Leonard.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Murray, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to DeSumo. Ball against Murray. Over Ball. Murray, no good. Well, Las Vegas is shooting around 41%. Ball against Murray. The 3 is up. Ball no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Pass to Leonard. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Dosunmu. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Yep, that one goes. Okongwu's got his second bucket on the night.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Vucevic's shot is off. For Las Vegas, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Leonard. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers. All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers. All right, fans, let's hear it for your Chicago dancers.
Jackson, he's checked in for Chicago. Butler comes in for Dosunmu. Williams in the post. Leonard defending. The shot by Butler, no good. For Las Vegas, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Davis. No good on the 3. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Jackson.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now Leonard launches it. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Substitution on the court.
Well, Las Vegas is shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. For 3, Smith. He's off on that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Murray. Butler's got 6 points. Well, Las Vegas is shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Smith no good. For Chicago, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Ball against Martin. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Butler. 3-pointer. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Davis. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Butler passes to Jackson to the left side wing. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Butler on the wing. On the take. It's stolen by Looney. To the paint. Here's Ball. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul.
So both teams making some changes here.
LaMelo Ball. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Ball. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Pass to Joe. Back to Murray. Puts it up from 12. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way. Maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Butler. That one's wide left.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Pass to Joe. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Offensive rebound. Jones with the block. Here's Smith. No good that time. Great D that time from Murray. From deep three-point range. And that's not going to go. And so it's Las Vegas in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Ayo Dosunmu. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Joe in at shooting guard. Here's Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And Kawhi Leonard continuing in the offseason to tinker with his game, trying to find ways to improve upon it, always working hard to bring something out the next season.
And Leonard drops them both. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Joe. Vucevic with it. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target. Ball left side. Here's Ball. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That'll be a second foul of the game. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Okongwu's checked in for Draymond Green. Chicago with the ball. It's an 18-point game. DeRozan up top. Leonard defending. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Ball. Leonard left side from 11 feet away. And that one hits the back iron. Well, Chicago's shooting only 23% so far. Pass to DeSumo. Back to DeRozan. It's Williams. High post. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Patrick Williams. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Ball outside. Ball outside. Back to Ball. From behind the arc. And he can't get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Leonard. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half. Here's DeSumo. Here's Joe. Back to DeSumo. And here is DeRozan. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Vucevic's shot is off.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. There's the drive. And down it goes. 2 points. Ball's got his first 2 points of the night.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
Here's Joe. Here's the 3.
Out of bounds. Las Vegas ball.
Jackson, he's checked in for Chicago. DeJounte Murray comes in for Joe.
DeJounte Murray.
Here's Ball. Pass to Leonard. Back to Ball. Now here's Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Step back shot. Good as the jump shot falls. Leonard's got 21 points in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's DeSumo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, BA. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
First one falls for him. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Ball. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Ball outside. Ball outside. Oh, there's the alley. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
For Chicago, they've gotten nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Goes up from the top of the key. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Ball. No good on the shot. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. That one a little long. For Las Vegas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Ball. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Fades away. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Leans inside. Rejected by Okongwu. Pass to Ball. Leonard outside. Now here's Ball. This one for 3. Here's Sabonis. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
And Sabonis such a key to this team and what they do on the inside. A big man that does a little bit of everything.
Back to Beverly. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Looney's checked in for Sabonis. 1:24 left in the fourth. Smith passes to Hachimura. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. For 3, Smith. And no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Beverly outside. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. And he makes a first.
One of the better perimeter defenders in the game, and in the golden age of scoring point guards, Patrick Beverly doing his best to slow them down on a nightly basis.
It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Joe. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Thompson. Jones with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Smith against Beverly. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Smith outside. And so the road team gets the W in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks a lot, BA. Well, Kawhi, you had it going inside and out. It seemed like you were getting wherever you wanted on the court. Did it feel that way?
It's moving well. Overall, the team played well. They got me in my spots. They made shots, opened the floor for me.
Always humble. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Outside Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Here's Pokusevski, and it's off from three-point range.
And really, they've rebounded well all game long.
Matthews out there with Trae Young. And it's Griffin, and it's Fernando in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Now here's Thompson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And Young kicks to Matthews. In the corner, it's Griffin. Over Thompson. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. 20 points for him.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
One shot.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. And he gets to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. Kusevski. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And Phoenix making a change. Freedom's checked in.
15 foul. At the line for Atlanta, Bruno Fernando. One shot.
And that one misses. Phoenix trails by 5. Thompson outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
That one falls. 22 points for him.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Thompson against Matthews. Anthony kicks to Thompson. Three-pointer. The Suns keeping it alive. A new 14.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here is Young with some arc, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Freedom. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Suns making a change here. Silva's checked in.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
The quickness, the change of pace with the dribble. Young, so difficult to stop without fouling.
Second one is good. In both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Suns shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Here's Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Higgins is checked in for Bruno Fernando.
Thompson taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 7.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Washington passes to Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. O'Neal with the rebound.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's see on the line.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Back to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. They get it back. Fires the 3. He can't hit that time. Now, here is Young. And so the Hawks take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Kevin, thank you. Trey, this is a young team. So what is the chemistry and connection that lets you play together so well?
I mean, you're around us outside of the locker room. You can tell why we support each other so well, and the energy we have for each other on the court. I mean, you can tell the reason why we do that. And I love this group.
Well, congrats on the win, man. Appreciate your time. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you later.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Inside. Outside, Williams. A little mid-range shot is up, and he gets the bucket. Williams has got 12 points here in the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Smith out there with Omer Yurtseven. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Carmelo Anthony. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. For Seattle, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Beasley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over McConnell. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
On Wednesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis. Then on Friday,
and for their matchup with Detroit, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Monk, he's checked in for Beasley. And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Monk. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from McConnell. Pass to Turner. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got his 4th assist in this one. Well, the Supersonics are shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. And here is Williams. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
They've also done a heck of a job at the free throw line tonight. Good aggression has led to a number of easy chances and points at the line.
The free throw drops for Williams. Hampton's checked in for Yurtseven. Williams drops them both. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Pass to Nesmith. Takes a 3. Smith with the rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
You know, he's so tough to defend without fouling. Melo puts the defenders in tough spots.
Carmelo Anthony, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
He hits the second from the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Pass to Moore. And here's Toppin. Here's the 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Here's Hampton. Shoots over Neesmith. The rebound by Turner. Throws it up high.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
For Seattle, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Anthony, the pass to Williams. Back to Anthony. Shoots over Neesmith. It's hauled in by McConnell. McConnell's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Seattle foul. R.J. Hampton. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Indiana. Wendell Moore. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's Anthony. Pass to Hampton. Now here's Smith. Outside Monk. Here's Williams. Excellent D there from Toppin.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Moore. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Well, once he gets the ball in that close, you've already lost. Anthony will find a way to hurt you.
Shooting for Seattle, Carmelo Anthony at the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Back to McConnell. From deep. Williams grabs the board.
I'm still a bit confused as to why he shot it from that distance.
I think as a player, you have to know your strengths and play to them, and that is not within his range.
At the line for the Supersonics, Jalen Smith, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Neesmith. He's guarded by Anthony. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Shooting for Indiana, Aaron Neesmith. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. Monk with it. The three is up. That one won't go. That's his 8th miss out of 15 shots. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Teams in the penalty. Shooting for Indiana, number 22. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Seattle shooting around 53%, a nice number. Back to Hampton. 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Not going to go that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And let's take another look at that exceptional drive, thanks to Mobile One.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now here's Monk. Pass to Hampton. The teardrop, and the shot's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Neesmith. There's the triple. They get it again. Nails the baby hook. And Indiana leads by 10.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Now here's McConnell. Pass to Moore. And he drives in. It's deflected. And he's able to get it back. The basket drops. And he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Third personal foul.
Sims, he's checked in for Hampton. Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent. But it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
Now Williams. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Smith. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Jalen Smith at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's McConnell. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Monk. Williams misses.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
To the paint. And he dunks it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Williams using his post moves to get the 2 points. Williams has got 7 points here in the quarter.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
McConnell finds Toppin. Clock at 6. Here's Moore. Shot blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Yurtseven's checked in for Sims.
Over Yurtseven.
They can shade the deficit to single digits right here. Right side, Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
At the line for the Supersonics, Jalen Williams. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 10.
Please, 2K, please just help Rodney make this free throw. It's very hard for him. And I jinxed it. And I jinxed it.
Thanks, Chris.
The jinx.
Start a third, it might confuse him.
Yeah, we could throw something off. I like that, coach. I mean, well, not coach.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting fives for both teams. As we're just about ready to get this one started. Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, improving NBA officiating has gone high-tech. Today, the NBA uses the proprietary game review system, which is broken down from double-digit camera angles. Analysts spend a day or two dissecting each game. And Kevin, that data is used for evaluating, training, and communication with the teams.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day there's something new. Fascinating, fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Anthony Edwards. Scotty Barnes is out there with Anderson. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. And for the Lakers, we've got Antetokounmpo. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Banchero, and it's Allen in at the 5. Get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. Here's Highland. Giddey defending. Anderson kicks to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Over Mitchell. Edwards can't hit. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight, is always 2020. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at all-star games.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Gobert. He kicks it to Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And he can't get the first one.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Maxey's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And the second free throw, good. And the Lakers with possession here.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
Their D was just phenomenal in the last game. We'll see if they bring that same intensity again.
So it's the Timberwolves now after the basket by the Lakers. Pass to Edwards. Releases. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Now the Timberwolves with it. It's a three-point game. Good on the triple.
Love the decision by Gobert. Finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Giddey kicks to Giannis. Passes it to Allen. And too long on the shot.
Come on, that's your bread and butter. You can't miss that.
Outside Edwards. Back to Anderson. Here's Highland. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Reed, he's checked in for Anderson. Banchero, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Reed misses. The Lakers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Here's Highland. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
Lakers foul.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Paolo Banchero. And Greg, we're still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, It's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
That one is off. And the Lakers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Lakers leading by 4. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. A three-pointer off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Highland. He's covered by Maxey. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
Jackson passes to Maxey. Edwards with the block. From the low block, it's deflected. Lined up there for Allen, and Allen slams it in.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
There's the pass to Gobert. Now Edwards. Here's a Kogi. Gobert. And he stays with it.
Gobert has to be happy with that. He can build on it.
The Lakers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. You have to admire the energy with which Rudy Gobert attacks the glass.
Kevin, well, his stats reflect that tremendous effort. He averages some crazy rebounding numbers, using not just his size, but also his expert timing.
Fans, your dance team. Fans, make some noise for your dance team. Fans, your dance team.
And the Lakers with some changes. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Jared Allen. Miller comes in for Banchero. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Maxey passes to Jackson. Shoots over Reed. And again, the Lakers no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Gobert, and he hits it to tie the game up.
Assist from
6 points for Rudy Gobert.
Early in his career, Gobert wasn't all that physical. But on that play, he showed the physicality.
Here's Maxey. And again, the Lakers no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Burks' shot is good.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the deck.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Miller with the ball. And Burks picks him up defensively. And the foul on Alec Burks.
Second team foul.
That's his first foul. Now the Timberwolves making a change here. Wainwright's checked in. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And the Lakers with possession here. Trailing by 2.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
Here is Conley. No points in the game yet for him. Strus passes to Gobert. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Tremendous box out. I love how he bodied up, held his ground. Textbook. Old school rebounding.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
That free throw good from Strus. Prince is checked in for Burks. And he makes both free throws. Fultz with the ball.
Timeout.
Hanging off a 10-point performance last game out. And the Lakers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Ross is checked in for the Timberwolves. .59 seconds left in the first. Pass to Johnson. Now Fultz. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Just 3 to shoot to end the run. Backseat, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Conley against Fultz. Here's Gobert. Misses from close range. And so Miller will bring it up for the Lakers. 6-point game. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
He could feel that one all the way over here. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. We come back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
They just look hungrier out there. They don't mind taking the pounding.
They've got Josh Giddey. Jared Allen is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Banchero in at the small forward. Hits the three-point bomb.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And for the Timberwolves, Kyle Anderson is out there with Barnes. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Highland in at the point. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
To the middle, here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but there, fantastic pass.
Pass to Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Barnes. Goes back up. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Showing good instincts on the glass. Anderson also showing some aggressiveness.
The three-point shot is a pretty recent addition to Kyle Anderson's game.
It is, Kevin. His first 5 seasons, he attempted less than 1 three-pointer per game on average. Now he shoots them with some frequency from the arc. He knows you always have to be improving your game.
Free throw, good, Anderson. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Reed misses.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Giddey. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Here's Barnes. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Banchero missing.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Anderson, the bounce pass. Barnes left side. Over Banchero. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. He's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Get ready for your dance team. Get ready for your dance team.
And the Timberwolves making a change here.
Max Spruce, Alec Burks.
Now, here's Strus. Covered by Mitchell. Here's Burks. A rebound by the Lakers.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Giannis. And the Lakers lead by 5.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Giddey, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And they brought the energy. I thought played well, but both teams really put on a great show. Unfortunately, someone had to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have two evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Banchero. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Fulton for Josh Giddey. Timberwolves also changing it up. Wainwright's checked in. And it's Taurean Prince in for Scotty Barnes. Fultz kicks to Antetokounmpo. Allen trying to break free. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
The Timberwolves shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. They need this one. Offensive rebound. Gobert, the pass to Prince. Back to Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the first
Nice yet again. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Allen. Lakers leading by 8. Lobbed up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Okogie's checked in. .141 left to play here in the half. Passes to Strus. Gobert dishes to Conley. 4 on the clock. Wide open shot is on the money. Conley's got his first 2 points. Lakers leading by 8. On the wing, Johnson. Outside Jackson. Kicks it to Fultz. The putback. And staying with the play, Allen. Allen's got 8 here in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Conley, the pass to Strus. Now Gobert. There's Okogie. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The rebound by the Lakers. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers. Another good play. This is at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Clock is at 3. Here's Strus. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Up top, Volts. Over by Conley. Volts kicks to Maxey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Lakers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's the home team with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. Guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
And you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boy, a lot of energy in this arena tonight. The hometown fans getting after it. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaquille O'Neal's here. So is Kenny the Jet Smith. Jared Allen having an outstanding game. He had 12 points and 8 rebounds. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Watching that half, they did a great job in transition. It's so hard to score in the half court when you let the defense set up. So anytime you get a chance, go. You go. Kind of reminds me of me in the day. That's why they call me the Jet. Jack, get down the court fast as you can. Come on.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Well, they need to change their strategy. We can see that. Jacking up three-pointers left and right, many of them contested and from deep range. Just isn't the way to play basketball, fellas.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Arkel holds out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Banchero. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Allen in at the center position. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Lakers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
He misses the free throw. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie? Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
And he's good on the second. And here are the Timberwolves, down by 15. Gobert against Allen. Over in the corner, Barnes, 4 on the shot clock. Banchero grabs the board. Barnes has gone just 1 of 5 from the field. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Lakers. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Timberwolves shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. The pass to Edwards. Allen against Gobert. Back to Edwards. Offline with his 3. Lakers leading by 16. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Second free throw, no good. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And it's plays like that, Kevin, that show you why they are so far ahead. Didn't settle for anything outside and went right to the rim.
Here's Highland. The three-pointer, no good.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And high-quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
And the Timberwolves making a change here.
At the line for 1.
The Timberwolves have gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half, yet to find the mark. Pass to Edwards. This one for three. Here's Reed. The shot from the low post is good. Reed's got his first bucket in this one.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Count that one. And the Lakers lead by 20.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Pass to Barnes. Reed with it. Defended by Allen. And stolen by Giddey. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Allen. 6 to shoot. Here's Conley. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. No good. And the Lakers take it the other way. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. And Prince comes to help. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And that one hits back iron. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. And here's Barnes for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
The future that Scotty Barnes has in this league is bright. A versatile swingman with an outstanding work ethic.
And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And some changes here for the Lakers. Jackson, he's checked in for Allen. Johnson comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Maxey subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And a change for the Timberwolves. Alec Burks checked in for Edwards. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Giddey against Conley. Passes it to Wainwright. Reed with it. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here is Giddey. And so the Lakers take the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we just had fun. I think guys were running to their spots, and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass, and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving. We were defending. We were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Tons of time left.
All right, this is the last quarter.
Whoa!
Wow.
Man. Wow. This dude is cooking with grease. Coach, we need you right now. We need some guidance.
Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do at this moment.
Oh, yes, it is.
It's only 15.
I'll come back from worse.
It's only 15.
I'll come back from worse. Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Is our coach unavailable at the moment?
Whoa, 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 hey, hey, hey. Whoa, 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 hey, hey, ref, call T, ref.
You can't be pushing on LD like that. What?
6 seconds.
Yeah, that's like a legit triple team.
Good shot.
Good shot.
Thank you.
Oh,
Get it
there you
back.
go.
Steal.
Great steal.
Let's get a 3.
Back to the corner. Come on, big greens. Let's go.
Okay, 1 minute, 30 seconds. You guys got to do like a Trace McGrady, 13 points in
There it is.
30
There
seconds.
it is. Big 3. I'm open. There it is. Take it.
Let's go.
Big shot.
Nice. Great
Another
shot.
stop.
Press.
Oh, other corner. That's good.
Rodney, hit me the corner.
Going up. I got it.
I think we got to be risky. We just got to spam. If you can get the foul or not, hopefully. That's yes. We'll take the. Oh. What?
Oh my God.
I loved how you guys were like just locked in. I heard a lot of
The parade of players coming off the team bus as the visitors pulled into the building. A very determined group coming in here tonight. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
The NBA is creating international hoops academies. Commissioner Silver said, quote, historically, we were more passive, but through Yao Ming, we were able to introduce hundreds of millions of people to the NBA. If we can help train other great players in these markets, it'll have a huge impact on our business. Brian?
Yeah, smart move. Thanks, Allie. Now the starting group for the visitors. Wendell Carter is out there with Eric Paschal. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Davion Mitchell. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Julius Randle out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Bassie in at the 5, roaming the paint. And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Grant.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
Tatum, and it's Harris with the rebound. In transition, here they come. Here's Mitchell. Randle pulls down the board. Fox right side. Back to Randle. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
So creative on offense. Randle getting more and more comfortable handling the ball and understanding where he can get to on specific possessions.
Now here's Mitchell. 15 in his last outing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Paschal. Up and in on the layup.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Bassie. Now here's Towns. Now here's Randle. Paschal defends. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Heady play there from Randle. He knows that contact is coming, so he gets himself into position, draw the foul, and still score.
Marshall, he's checked in for Paschal.
1 shot.
Randle, no good on that one.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
Now here's Towns. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. The Nets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Harris. No good there. Tatum with some nice D. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pulls it. Here's Bassey. The putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Harris outside. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Downs with a rebound. For Oakland, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And too long on the shot. Tatum against Williams. Here's Marshall. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
At the line for the Nets, Najee Marshall. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
To the wing, right side. Fox against Mitchell. No good on the triple.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
It's Williams, high post. Tatum's there. Carter, great positioning on the putback.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Fox outside. Over Mitchell. Fox, that's good.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
The Nets have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Well, we know Fox is at his best when he's playing with pace, Brent.
Yeah, he can pass and defend, but it's that speed that really tips the scales as to how much of an effect he's going to have in winning basketball games. If that three-point shot comes around and is a bit more consistent, wow, there's a whole nother level to the Fox game.
To the middle. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
How about that? Just no stress there from De'Aaron Fox.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Check out the story for Julius Randle.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Now here's Walker. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Noel, that's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Reeves. Steps back and shoots. Here's Kuzma. Uses the glass on the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Powell outside. Back to Noel. 1:49 left in the first. Here's Marshall. Defended by Kuzma. Powell's shot is off. For Oakland, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Stepped on the line, out of bounds there, and that will cost him a possession. And taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
The Nets shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
It's hauled in by Henderson.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
To the inside. The rebound by Carter. Walker against Ingram. Takes a 13-footer. Tries yet again. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And how about Norman Powell getting in there, playing aggressive on the glass?
Norman Powell. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one falls for Powell.
Well, Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the three at a high clip.
Now here's Ingram. Last game he had 28 points. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Nets, Norman Powell. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Tatum, he's checked in for Ingram. Good on the second one. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Tatum. Takes it inside. Powell pulls it in.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Off the left rim and out.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. They're up by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
All right, fans, let's hear it for
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
On the floor for the Nets, Lonnie Walker is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Eric Paschall. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Williams in at the 2. And the shot goes in.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Pascal. Off target with the 3. And Oakland shooting 41% in this game. The 11-footer. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him.
Checking in for Oakland, Walker Kessler, Brandon Ingram.
And the Nets shooting a rough 25% from the field in this game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
And Harris drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Tatum passes to Towns. Mitchell against Fox. Over Mitchell. And it's Fox missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
The aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Now here's Mitchell. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
The first thing I think of when watching Davion Mitchell is defense. Mitchell entered the league as one of the best on-the-ball defenders out there. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Mitchell, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. The 15-footer. Walker's shot is off. And no doubt, Davion Mitchell is an elite defensive guard. Why is that, Grant?
Well, B.A., despite standing 6 feet, he's got a 6'5" wingspan. Mitchell is really strong and quick. But the biggest thing, Davion never takes a possession off.
Bassey, he's checked in for Towns. Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Harris. Back to Mitchell. And there's the lob. And Harris throws it down.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Tatum. Back to Fox. Beyond the arc. And it's Harris with the rebound. The Nets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Williams in the post. Tatum's there. Williams misses. For Oakland, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Ingram, the pass to Fox. That three's off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Yep, that one goes. Pascal's got his second basket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Bassey. Baseline try. Count the basket.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
The Nets have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Position on the court.
Pass to Noel. No good off the back of the rim. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet, not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Here's Bassie. 9 points in his last outing. Ingram on the wing. Pass to Henderson. 6 to shoot. A step back shot. Counted.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
First half, 2 minutes.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Marshall. Fires the three. Rebounded by Ingram. For Oakland, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. All right, time for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to Allie LaForce for an update on Karl Anthony Towns.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Oakland. Right now, there's some pain when they try to move the joint. They're calling it a hyperextended shoulder. The question now is how it will affect certain players' roles going forward. No doubt some adjustments will have to be made.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Reeves. And the second free throw is good.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Here's Marshall. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. It's stolen by Kuzma. .11 left to play in the second quarter. And that one good. Kuzma's got 5 now.
Kuz loves those inside shots, and he's working hard to find them.
Powell outside. Back to Noel. Outside Carter. Pass to Powell. He takes it in. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Kuzma. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Henderson. To the inside. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. The rebound by Carter. For 3, Powell. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Oakland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. And guys, for Oakland, and big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. Numbers are too, and I don't see those numbers dropping. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Obviously, that was U-G-L-Y. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Kyle Kuzma.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Bassie in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The fadeaway. Carter can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And for the Nets, we've got Tobias Harris. Wendell Carter is out there with Eric Paschall. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Oakland, Anthony Towns. One shot.
One shot.
Now Mitchell. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bassie in at the center position.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
And for the Nets, we've got Mitchell. Eric Paschall is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Williams in at the 2. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Mitchell over Fox. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Randle. Gets the bucket and a foul. Paschall. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Third personal foul.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
And Randle no good on that one. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Mitchell finds Carter. Harris against Randle. Back to Carter. Jacks up a 3. Unable to get that one.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Randle against Walker. Here's Towns. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Wendell Carter.
Just battle rap my nephew.
Towns is an effective free throw shooter.
Yep.
Really can't give
This was nothing like a year ago. A year ago, I eviscerated him. Yep, they wanted to fight in real life. All right, but this time he had some bars for me. He took my flow, almost took my hot dog. Yep. Yep, but I told him to take my hot dog.
That one misses.
I'm gonna knock his block off. All right, you know what I did when I did that one, right? So he, you know, it's all going according to plan, you know. Now it's raining out here, though. Now it's raining. On one half of the street, my shit trippy now. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm even in this fucking party.
Carter on the wing.
I don't know what kind of day it's been. I know what kind of weekend it's been. Alright, word. I am still there. Yeah, when I say it's raining, I mean, when I look out the right side of my street, dark clouds, ominous, look like the vampires is coming. Dusk. I look on the left, it's like a sunny day, ain't that far away. Alright, it's like fucking nuts, yo. It's like, it's really nuts, man. It's really nuts, man. I wish I could explain it a little bit better, but it's just different as mad.
Huh? Let me just
check, I'm still in this party. I think it's still
Alright, word.
They don't know I had been kicked from the party.
Usually it's me.
Why is he talking on stream but I can't hear him?
I muted you. That's how I be feeling. Like, wait, what the heck?
Maybe just go fucking check. Wait a minute, I'm not even in a party.
Oh, what made me go check? Real shit. Made me go check. I'm like, hold on, man.
After this game, swap Towns with Ingram.
Okay.
That's how we start. Double L.
Really? Damn.
Right, thank you, Decker. You're the cause of all this. I knew as soon as I lost that game, I was going to lose the frontal, I was going to go in a downward fucking spiral.
Damn, this ain't the spiral we was looking for. I'm like, yo, you definitely about to beat Double L.
So they'll all be fucking, enter my guys at the start of the season.
That counts right there, though.
I know, this is the confusing part.
Oh.
As soon as I seen him fucking hold his arm, I was like, oh, he's doing the AD thing where, I can't feel my arm, and then he got sucked out straight away, and then fucking Alan Force came on with the fucking, they're doing some fucking things, he can't fucking feel his arm, it's a little bit fucking worrying in the ring, and he came up 1 or 2 months, and then he got subbed back on again, and then I was like, wait a minute, what? Why do you have the little yellow logo when it says 1 to 2 months and you're out? But yeah, watch, after this game, fucking Carl Landon and down.
I swear to God, they better not put him on some shit where he got like the 10+ sign, but it's for 2 months that he gonna have the 10+ sign, because it's like, what the fuck is that?
1 to 2 months.
Yeah, playing hurt.
Hyperextended fucking elbow, I think it was.
No good on that one.
Well, he's checked in for Williams.
That's some bullshit.
It sucks, but I'm glad that I have Ingram to replace him now.
Yeah, he got a couple of options.
I have a decent person to cover the position, and then I have Kuzma to back up Ingram. So, and if anything the fucking injured, I have fucking Juan to back up then. So I have backups of back.
What you need in this league?
Here's Fox.
Yep.
He has 6.
Everybody who's doing that, there's some teams that got better bench than guys got starters.
Randall against Harris.
Didn't really have any bad injuries last season.
The Nets have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Here's Mitchell.
Luckily for me,
Here's Harris.
I only had 1 year like this.
Randall with some nice deep.
Thank God it's over. But that 1 year, all 3 guys got hurt. As soon as one came back, the other one got hurt. He came back, the other one got hurt. I'm like, fuck you guys. Joey Capella lucky he here.
So far it's been De'Aaron Fox was injured, Tatum was injured, Towns was injured.
Pass to Harris.
Nagging injury. I ain't gonna stunt. When I seen both Fox and Boban was hurt, I didn't say it, but the first thing I thought was, yeah, man, I'm glad I got the trainer I got. I guess it's the trainer that covers that shit. But man, I'd be pissed right now if I had 4 guys hurt within this amount of time, bro. I'd be fucking pissed. And I don't think it's because you like giving them too many minutes. You know how that'll work. But that ain't what's happening here.
Oh no, it's basically Towns got fouled. Yeah, Towns got fouled when he was doing the
he's checked in for Walker.
And then he didn't celebrate, he just fucking like leaned forward, holding his fucking arm, and then fucking thing, and then they took him off the fucking court. He didn't walk off, he just waited until the ball went out of play, and then he got something, as normal.
Okay.
Then it did the whole fucking injury report fucking thing, the yellow reports telling us what was wrong with him, and then they came up with a little fucking flowers, 1 to 2 months. And then, the next minute he's on the score.
I know, I just walked over there, he's scoring, he's on the 3-point line. I'm like, wait, what? You sure you mean Carl Anthony Towns? I'm like, who?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure that's it.
He's probably right.
And then they'll see them taking a free throw. Like, oh, get him this time, he had the little yellow fucking yellow.
Yeah, that means he can play still.
It's funny that, he's perfectly fine to continue playing the game, but as soon as the game's over, but it's like, you can't use him for 2 months.
Nah, I think he's probably going to be able to.
He's not being used for 2 months.
Yeah, I remember when that happened. The high key, that was an oversight. Same thing with the Jared Allen shit. And Fonto, you had somebody else beside Giannis. I'm pretty sure Fonto had Giannis in there.
They just under Tatum as well, right?
Yeah,
he's going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Why the fuck you rolling about the ground?
He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Hopefully these spiders will be rolling around in a fucking second.
The whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Henderson.
All right. Should put some baking soda on the ground. Then now it stopped raining. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess they should have stayed in the fucking pool. Damn, that's crazy, man. Or the bipolar in a bitch. Oh, was it one of them illegal screens? Because I see that a lot now. Like, 2 years ago, we didn't see it at all. Now I see it once a game.
I just seen him fucking like rolling about the floor.
Yeah, when you see a guy get hit up on the back end and shit, like the play clearly ain't over even on that side, but a dude like just one guy burst around the corner, another guy rolling on the ground. That's an illegal screen. I'm noticing that happens a lot now in that league. At least once a fucking game. When it used to never happen.
When you were fucking, you just fell on his ass backwards.
Yeah, he's an ass bag.
Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. A nice shot by Tatum.
Fonto, you in here? You in here? Fonto, you once told me that there was a period of time where the OGs told you need to check out X, Y, and Z, A, B, and C. You really want to do this thing? I'm so glad they told you that. I'm so glad you did. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm pretty sure. I just said to Luke. Luke just said it to me. I'm pretty sure this right here was the first time he heard anything on Life After Death besides Notorious Thugs. I remember this because he's the one who brought this tape into our house when I was in like 4th or 5th grade, and I distinctly remember Luke wrote all the lyrics to the fucking verse, Big's verse. This is how I know the whole verse. Wrote it that day. Rewind, play. Rewind, play. And then I just told my nephew, I was like, I don't think he ever made it past this song. I don't think he ever made it past this song. And he just told me, oh, this is the first time I heard a lot of these songs. I'm like, I can believe that. I can believe that. Yep. Man. Hell. Hell yeah, that Notorious Thugs. Everybody rapping all fast. See, Luke was in on that shit. He had Bone Thugs album before anybody I fucking knew, bro. He had that shit like when the Box was first playing it. Like, if Bone Thugs was popular, they weren't popular in New Jersey yet. Because like he was the first dude at the school who had it. I remember. And then their second album may come out much longer after that. He was the first one in the school to have that too. He was like, everybody in the school would come to him for Bone Thugs information. This was like 7th grade or something. They was like brand new, bro. East 1999. Yeah, that shit. All that creeping on the come up, like niggas had all of that. Niggas was like entrenched in that shit. That's all we had was Biggie and Bone Thugs. So when they man, but literally though, that's all niggas had. Biggie, Bone Thugs, and probably Onyx. That was about it. Like, niggas had a couple Pac tapes, but I got like 12 tapes. Like, you know what I mean? This wasn't like this was before Death Row. Like, you know, I mean, this is before Pac was on Death Row. So niggas had Thug Life, but I mean, you know. Yeah, I know, but these, you know, I'm not trying to shit on Pac's discography, but the music he made once he got to Death Row. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's the reason why Death Row had to form, because it was over with.
That's my point. So you can tell me the timeline of when Death Row started.
Yeah, but shit, man. The type of shit he made, this is something I always said about Pac. It's the most interesting thing to me about Pac. The type of music, it ain't that different, but in terms of what the label was willing to put out as its singles, I kind of think it was, you know, Death Row was real accepting of who Tupac really truly was. Whoever he was on before that, if that was just regular in the scope, man, it was just a little different.
Wasn't it true?
I don't know. I don't remember who the fuck it was, man, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't, I don't have any more. I don't got any more. I don't got any more tapes pre-Death Row Tupac. I ain't got any more CDs or tapes like that no more. I got them albums Luda still listening to, though. That's why it's funny, he on YouTube listening to him. He telling me about it. I'm like, bro, I got the album right in there. They listen to Flesh of My Flesh and Life After Death. No, Dark and Hell is Hot and Life After Death. DMX and Big.
Williams grabs the board.
But shit, we need him.
Listening to a few things about fucking Soup Night.
And he's easily led the way on the boards for that. He's been everywhere, collecting those
Yeah, he out there.
It's like he tried to threaten Eminem.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He joined Ray.
Yeah.
Tried to intimidate him with the whole fucking crew and everything, and all these fucking like
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
everything, and then fucking the whole fucking, you know, trying to threaten fucking 50 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Where he did the club for the club fucking video.
Mm-hmm.
Showed up with all his fucking.
Mm-hmm. I remember when that happened. I saw that on MTV that day.
They just walked up there like
TV.com. Word up.
We're gonna do this.
Yeah, these motherfuckers think it's like 1993 again, man. Niggas will punch you in the face. Seen Young Buck stab that one cat with the fork and bring up the damn award show. I'm here for all that energy.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They
know that. In the timeout, other people should have fucking, you know, trying to tell that were there, like what 50 did.
Mm-hmm.
He showed up when he wasn't expecting.
Outside, Williams.
Blue smoke in my face to get a reaction, and never got a reaction from it. They're like, that's not what happened, that's just 50 nice.
5 to shoot.
Like, he showed up trying to intimidate him and everything. He's standing there and walked up and like,
well, it's about
what's going on?
Defensive end, and that's what guys
never seen anything down.
down there at all times.
Nice.
Back down already.
I'm glad they got a replay for that. That was nice. Man.
Playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
And we just had
Yeah,
to
he
take
did
one
that shit
more look
right,
at
man.
that great drive.
Ain't worried about shit.
Even with the game well in control,
Shot like 9 times or something. And then somebody blowing fucking smoke in his face is gonna fucking bother him.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about niggas like Shug. This is why I'm glad Lou was playing that shit. I just told my nephew this shit. Niggas bleed like us. Word up, man. Like, bro. Unless you Colossus, nigga. So, Kryptonian, like, your bullets ain't bouncing off of you, dog. I ain't worried about none of these niggas. None of them. No, I'll take their gun and shoot them, nigga. Real shit. Real shit. Man.
Maybe 72 games.
Colossus. So, Juggernaut's not a mutant.
Nah. He just got the crystal of Sidorak. Sidorak is a god in another dimension that, like, don't get me wrong, they have never really done anything with this other god in this other dimension. This ain't like Dormammu where Doctor Strange beat him up every 2 weeks or nothing. Like, Sidorak literally don't be used, but all of his power, he like holds all the power in that dimension, and so Juggernaut gets to use like a fraction of it. And so we supposed to believe that dude's like exponentially more powerful than Juggernaut. But nah, he not. That's what the whole storyline was. He wasn't just jealous of his brother because his brother was loved more. He was also jealous because this is the part of that First Class movie. Yeah, I mean, that's what he was like putting against him, like, well, you're a mutie, like, you know, mom and dad might think you're better than me, but you're a mutie, like, and that's the other thing. I think what's really, I don't know if I read this like this, but I think what's really happening is like he just perceives things like his parents favor Charles over him. But also, why wasn't he in First Class? You know, when Mystique is growing up at Charles's house.
No, think about it, right? The Fox ones.
Yeah, they did whatever the fuck they wanted.
Tell you that he's his brother.
Yeah, hell no, they don't. No.
Remember, his brother's supposed to be the, you know.
Nah, but isn't he only in Deadpool though? That's the only thing he's been in though is Deadpool. Or was he in Wolverine? Or was that the Blob? That was the Blob.
No, he was in fucking.
Oh yeah, X. Yeah, X2 or 3.
Yeah.
2. Yeah, it was the dude Ray Stevenson, wasn't it?
The mutant kid that could, you know, the fucking, you know, Magneto and everything wanted to turn everybody into fucking mutant.
Alright, that was part 1 then. Damn, he was in part 1?
And then, you know, they could use the powers to fucking take away the mutant genes for everybody as well to, you know, cure them. Which is what fucking Rogue did. I want to touch my boyfriend.
Yeah, that was another thing where they kind of just took the concepts of what's going on and made whatever, I don't know if whatever they wanted, but
doesn't
you know,
get a
this
lot of
whole
shot
Rogue
attempts,
and
but
Wolverine
otherwise,
being
the
like
mindset is
Wolverine literally has that relationship with almost every female there except Rogue. So it was like funny to me that they got him doing that. The storyline that the animated series do with Jubilee. You know what I mean? But he also did that with Kitty Pryde.
That part of the whole Deadpool booking, you know, kills the Fox universe.
Shit, I don't get that.
Right? From what I fucking read of all the fucking little, you know, fucking the people that are going to be on the fucking thing and the ring and the cameos, the people that are filming the fucking cameos.
Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble.
By piecing all this together, I think it's silly in a sense.
Word.
It's a Deadpool fucking movie.
Word.
But if you're trying to make this fucking make Deadpool canon into the MCU and then switch him into the MCU universe, clearly telling us that, you know, he was in his own universe, but gave him fucking little fucking watch the time jump and fucking fuck up the fucking thing, which is why he ends up fucking over the world. Get changed by the KBA and everything.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
And Magneto is...
Which Mag? Is Magneto in this movie? And which one?
All of them are.
Isn't Fassbender old enough to be Elizabeth? Ain't he like 46?
Yeah, but it's going to be the original one.
Yeah, Ian McKellen. Yeah, I fuck with Ian. I fuck with Gandalf. No, don't try to tell me that wasn't Gandalf.
In the Fox universe, you remember the fucking they alluded to fucking, you know, Quicksilver when he fucking...
Yeah. In the reboot. In the reboot, they should have had Quicksilver in them sequels.
But the fucked up part is, do you remember in fucking Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness? You know, Wanda went to England.
No, not specifically.
Going into his role as a franchise player.
Rick made some interesting comments, Brent. One of them encouraging the league to crack down on illegal screenings.
Okay.
No way, BA.
Where she killed the Illuminati minus Iron Man.
Yeah. Wait, Iron Man was there?
Sorry, Tom Cruise, superior Iron Man. You know, you're far superior than Robert Downey Jr.
I mean, he is. Robert Downey Jr. was a junkie.
The MCU, you'd be the Iron Man in the fucking first place.
You must haven't seen any of these Mission Impossibles.
Because Robert Downey Jr. there, I said it.
Action movies only exist because of Tom Cruise.
No, they don't. He was fucking shaking fucking cocktails and everything way before then.
Yeah, he's been far and away one of the best actors in Hollywood in the last.
He was sliding about fucking floors and socks, fucking in his underwear, fucking pretending fucking.
And here is Kuzma.
Have risky business or something.
That was a breakout role, all right. We're not gonna overlook.
I don't even know what the fuck that movie's about.
I don't either. I know that scene though. Yeah.
Never seen that movie.
Me neither. But they used to use that scene as the commercial for it on local television. So I know that scene too.
It's been recreated in every fucking other fucking coming of age fucking movie fucking.
Yeah, and I hate Interview with a Vampire. I'm trying to really think besides Mission Impossible. What?
No, it's a TV show now.
I did not know that. But also,
yeah, it's got, there's been they made a new TV show, or they're remaking the movie because it's completely fucking different. I seen the trailer and I was like, wait a minute.
Here's Henderson.
Another fucking vampire fucking thing.
Yo, because of that shit.
New underworld.
I hate Kirsten Dunst.